Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. What day is it? Sunday. Oh my gosh, I'm so discombobulated because of the fact that I worked yesterday that I'm like, wait, what day is it? I put in some extra hours yesterday at my full-time job. It was a crazy, crazy day, but it also was a good day. Can't complain. So what I am working on today is honestly not too much. I would really love to keep today simple. I have today and tomorrow off before I go back to work on Tuesday. So I just want to really relax, get a little bit focused. So most of you can see, depending on how you're viewing, that I did release a video today. It is my 2025 goals. I'm really, really excited that it is out there. And I am working on my next video that will be going up on Friday, and I'm working on getting that set and posted early for my members. And then I'm also planning to film 2 to 3 videos today so I can keep pre-planning things in advance. I truly cannot believe we have a couple days left of 2024. It's absolutely wild. But yeah, I am excited for the new year, excited for new TBRs, excited for all of that good stuff. And I'm going to be finishing Out of the Woods today by Hannah Bonham Young. I love Hannah Bonham Young, one of my favorite authors ever. This book has made me so emotional. I really genuinely enjoyed it. And I will be finishing it probably in the first sprint. I'm already at 71%. And I'm reading this with Bree from the Booktrovert and our friend Jen. So that's been happening. It's a quick read. I wasn't sure if I was going to feel the connection like I did with Out on a Limb, but I definitely do. And speaking of Out on a Limb, you guys, one of our BookTube friends here has a special edition of Out on a Limb, and I'm buying it from them, and it is the best gift ever. I'm so thankful, so grateful. I cannot wait to have it. And also, you might notice that down here is a little bit more empty, my unhaul pile. That is because I went to Half Price Books and I I sold them a good chunk of my books, and I got way more money than I thought I would. So what a win, what a steal. I'm definitely going to do that more often. Let me think. And another surprise. I don't even know. I think I told one person on BookTube, but on Friday, I went to IKEA and I got my new shelves. I was supposed to get them last week, 2 weeks ago. I don't remember, but they didn't have the ones I wanted in stock, so I didn't do that, but they had them on Friday, so we just impromptu went, and I got them. We actually got more than we need, so that's kind of funny, but I can't wait to show you. I've been recording, and I will show you all of them. They are completely bare-boned kind of at the moment. I don't have anything to put them on, so it's a work in progress, but honestly, that's the whole point, is that I needed room to grow. So, but it's weird for me that they're empty. It makes me feel weird. So anyways, let's dive in and say hello to all of you and get set up for our first sprint. I don't know how long we're going to sprint today. I don't have plans for tomorrow, so I feel like we could go for a while, but it is on my agenda to watch some football today, so we're going to see how it goes. Okay. Hello, Vanessa. Ready for a productive day? Yes, I hope so. I hope for us that we've got this. Also, Vanessa, I believe is your video live yet, or is it just members only right now? If your video is live, you are welcome to. Anyone with wrench power, you can share your most recent video. A-okay with me. And then here's a link to my video if you want to watch. I'm doing some work today along with cleaning and listening to Bury Your Gaze. Ooh, okay. New list alert. Vanessa, have you started it already? I feel like everyone really has enjoyed this book. Hello, good morning. Reading Black Roses. Okay. Black Roses. Let me look this up. Samantha. This one right here. Okay. Oh, so this is part of a series. Interesting. The novella is so out of place. So all the other covers are black and white, maybe a little bit of color. And then in the middle, there's a Christmas story, a Christmas novella. And it's so bright that it's just definitely out of place. It says it's a captivating read for anyone who believes in the transformative power of true love, romance, and a second chance, and is looking for a heartwarming and emotional journey that will leave them believing in the beauty of the human heart. Okay. Hello, Jane. Good morning. And hello, Rainy. I just finished your, what was it? Your worst books of 2024? I finished that. I also watched your most disappointing and most surprising, which I have to say also surprised me, but I'm not shocked. Your videos are always some of my faves. Oh, and because you both are here, I want to let you know, early this morning, I kid you not, at like 1 o'clock this morning, I finished Quicksilver, by the way, you guys. I finished it. I knew I would. I just had to have like uninterrupted time, but I finished it. Also, I need book 2 immediately. Anyways, hello, Sarah. I've got plans to start laying out my 2025 reading journal, cleaning up my reading apps, and reading some of Malice. Okay. I think we talked about this one last time. Are you reading Malice? It looks like there's one by Heather Walter, but there's also one by John Gwen. So let me know which one, unless I'm completely off and you're reading like completely something different and Malice is just a nickname. I'm also trying to get my apps all organized. I went through my Storygraph and I uploaded everything on Goodreads. You know, I really want to start using Fable in 2025, but you know what really makes me upset about it is the fact that they don't have a desktop version. Like, I love using my phone. I really, really do, but I'm just a faster typer and I just love that I can make things bigger. And, you know, I'm getting old. And so like, I just love the functionality of not having to look at my phone and maybe doing something here. So like Goodreads has it, Storygraph has it. I just want, maybe that's me being too picky, but I just feel like having a desktop version is not too much. Maybe it is. I don't know. Planning on reading and trying to finish Lady of Darkness. I have 180 pages left. See, based on the thoughts that you've shared about this book, it makes me nervous because like I do own it. I actually bought the audio before I found out the audio was on Everand, and I just am nervous. I really want to enjoy it, but maybe it's like first book syndrome. Like maybe the rest of the series will be good. I don't know. Hello, Haley. I finished one book today while I was journaling. It's 3 p.m. here, but I'm still not done, so I'm trying to pick up a new audio from the Audible Plus catalog. Any recommendations? Oh, gosh. I don't know. I don't use the Audible Plus a bunch, but I do know that they have, I feel like, quite a good chunk. Let me see. Whoops. Oh, it looks like there's another sale. Get 2 titles for 1 credit. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Let's see. I don't even remember how to get there. Let's see. Only from Audible. La, la, la. Because I feel like on my phone, there's like a section you can go to and it's like easy peasy. But on desktop, I'm like, I don't know. Oh, here it is right here. Oh my gosh. Do I read? Ooh, they have Daughter of No Worlds. That's pretty good. I'm actually shocked by that. It depends on what you're in the mood for. Oh, they have this on here? Oh, it looks like the audiobook is not good. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, let me know what you're in the mood for, and then maybe we can do some more research. Sorry, did not mean to get on a total tangent. I apologize. But we will help you. I also need to film my best books for tomorrow. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what's on there. Hello, Patricia. I'm reading Scarlet Feather by Maeve Binchy and The Love of My Afterlife by Christy Greenwood. Hoping to get both finished today. You've got time. We can do this. Patricia. Okay. Scarlet Feather. Love of My Afterlife. Okay. So, Scarlet Feather. Oh, cute. Okay. So it's a lighthearted romance, it looks like. However, the thing I don't like is it says it's slow paced. So, It says it's a delightful read for anyone who loves stories about the complexities and joys of relationships, family, and following one's passions, set against the charming backdrop of Ireland. Ooh, I do love books set in Ireland. Oh, I didn't even look Love of My Afterlife. I'm pretty sure it's magical realism, right? Love My Afterlife. I definitely wanted to read it. I've heard mixed things. Let's see. Yeah. I mean, like, I definitely, yes, it is magical realism. A recently deceased woman meets the one in the afterlife waiting room, scoring a second chance at life and love if she can find him on Earth before 10 days are up. If she wasn't dead already, Delphi would be dying of embarrassment. Again, it sounds very intriguing, but like I said, I've heard mixed things, so I'm not sure. Keep me posted. Let me know how you feel about it. Yay, new videos. I know it's that time of year again where there are lots and lots of videos. Listening to you in an absent dream while I work on prep for my second job. I'll be working through my 3 to-do lists throughout the day during each sprint. Oh my gosh, 3 to-do lists. I totally get that. But we've got plenty of time. Just make sure that you're taking breaks and taking care of yourself as well. But let's look into this. By the way, has anyone... Oh, is this the part of the Wayward series? I know Rainey has binged all of these. I've only read book 1 so far, but I hope you're loving it. But what I was going to say is, has anyone read the book A Perfect Couple, I think it's called? I want to say it's by Jane, let me see. Perfect Couple. Oh, it's by Aline Hildebrand, I think. I watched the show. I binged the whole show last night on Netflix. And I don't know if I want to read the book. I know it's a crime, immediate jail, because I watched the show first. But I don't know if it's a book for me. But I definitely had a good time with the show. Didn't love the ending, but had a good time. So I'm just curious if anyone's read the book. That also have to means I have to decide what my best book is. Oh my gosh, yeah. See, that's the hardest thing for me, honestly. Morning, reading City of Heavenly Fire and How My Neighbor Stole Christmas. What a fun duo. Okay. City of Heavenly Fire and City of Heavenly Fire. That is Cassandra Clare. Yes. I think I'm supposed to be starting a buddy read for the Diviner City of Brittany. I'm a hot mess. Interesting. I find it fascinating that you would start a book so close to the end of the year. But maybe. But either way, that's exciting for me. I mean, I don't know if you're going to get to it right now, but yay. Hello to Neil. Hello, Jen. I'll be cleaning during the chatty bits and working through Out of the Woods. Yay. I'm so excited. How far are you right now? So we have 2 days left, and I was like, I should probably think about getting my journal sorted. With the chaos of the new shelves, I haven't even had space to work until yesterday. Oh my gosh. Well, you're figuring it out. And we still do have 2 days. So today is chores and hopefully some reading. What are you reading, Tennille? I've been loving staying ahead on filming and scheduling videos. I feel like yeah. I think that is, so obviously the sit-down videos are also easy to pre-plan and get done ahead of time. And then that just gives you the wiggle room to throw in vlogs when you prepare them. So that is the goal. So excited for your new shelves. Yay. Yes, they are up. And yeah, I'm excited. I don't know what they're going to look like throughout the year, but I remember when I got these and they looked empty and I didn't know what I was going to do. And now they're packed. So I'd say the next thing I'm going to really think about is what memberships I want to have going forward into 2025. Do I want to keep all of my subscriptions, or am I ready to get rid of some? Or because as much as I love getting books and I love getting special editions, I just want them to be books I'm going to read. So we'll have to see. I need that energy. Absolutely. Hello, Asparagus. Good morning. Good morning. It's members. Okay. Good to know. Oh, also oh my gosh. Happy anniversary. If you're, oh, hi, Alex. Don't know if you remember, but you recommended a tandem read of Tower Dawn and Empire Storms, and I'm Forever in Your Debt. I'm so glad you loved it, Alex, and you finished. Oh, yay. Reading Kingdom of Ash now. That makes, it makes me so happy you love the tandem, because obviously same, but I hope you're doing okay with Kingdom of Ash, because what a roller coaster. I'm 44% through Bury Your Gaze. It's my first horror bingo board. It's 4, my horror bingo board. Enjoying it so far. Yay. I woke up and Erin had made us all bacon, eggs, and homemade sourdough. Oh my gosh. Amazing. Amazing. Also, I want to let you know, I started your Patreon exclusive video, the one with him in it. And I have to go back to actually watch it, but I saw it and I'm very, very excited. Good morning, Tina. Reading The Way of Kings, hoping to read 100 pages today. Oh, we've got that. We can do that. All right, let me see. The Way of Kings. And that is Brandon Sanderson, yes? Good morning. Rereading Fourth Wing today. Hello, Amber. Okay, Fourth Wing. I still need to read Quicksilver. That's the thing, is if you have time, Quicksilver actually reads so quickly. I know it took me a decade. I get that. But not because I didn't love it. I actually really loved it. I just was juggling so many other things that Quicksilver had to take the back seat. But it does read really quick. I know. I'm so excited. It does have spice. It does. There's at least 3 to 4 scenes that stick out to me. However, if you have a friend, or even we could do that too, where we could let you know where those things happen, and you could technically just skip them. But yes, it is open door spice. Quicksilver thoughts, ratings. Did you see Brittany's latest vlog? She shares her Quicksilver. I haven't seen it yet. No, I wanted to wait because I did know Brittany and I. Please hold 1 second. I did know Brittany and I were relatively close to finishing it, and I did know that she did. So I will go and watch that. I wanted to make sure that like nothing impacted my thoughts. I loved it. I definitely think Callie is an author that I enjoy her writing a lot. Her characters are super fun. Like the characters really sold everything to me in this story, because I feel like if you don't care about the characters, you don't care about what they're going through. So like the plot would be completely irrelevant. And it has a trope in there, anybody who's read this book, that I absolutely freaking love. I am a sucker for it. I don't care. I eat it up every single time. I love it. I love it. So that was fun. And I love a lot of it. I'm very intrigued to kind of keep peeling back layers in the next book. But yeah, my rating, I would say, is a 5. For a minute there, I was sitting on 4.5, but I do think it is a 5 just based on overall vibes and overall feelings. I think the issue with any beginner fantasy book is that it is always the start of a series. So there's always something in me wanting like more, where I was like, oh, I wish we would have gotten a little bit more development in this, or like, but it's the setup, right? It's not supposed to have all of the answers in book 1. So all in all, loved it. I'm so glad I picked it for December. And I really, really hope Metal Slinger starts us off on a good note in January. And for anyone who's like, what are you talking about, Metal Slinger? So Rainey and I co-host the Torture Readers Book Club, and we didn't pick. Our readers, our friends, our book club members, they picked Metal Slinger for our book in January. So if you're interested in joining us, I believe I have it linked in the description below, but if not, we can get that Discord link put here in the chat for you guys to join. We will be doing all-day reading sprints where we read a little bit on Rainey's channel and then a little bit on my channel on December 18th, I believe. Would I say December? January. Let me double check. Yes, January 18th. Okay, that's enough yapping about that. I don't want to start Quicksilver yet because I'm going to die. Listen, thankfully, we will have enough to keep us busy in 2025 that we won't even know. Because, like, seriously, I'm so busy with all the books that are coming out in just January that I know as much as I want more from this world, this author, we'll be okay. We'll be booked and busy. I'll be over in Oh, I love that. Yeah, for breakfast. I think this first sprint will be a nap sprint. Nap sprints are needed. Okay, it's by John Glenn. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I never know. I don't want to assume because, when you assume. Okay. So this is the first book in The Faithful and the Fallen. And it's a gripping and epic fantasy novel that will captivate readers who crave complex characters, morally ambiguous themes, and high-stakes battles between good and evil, making it a perfect fit for fans of coming-of-age stories, fantasy epics, and those who enjoy exploring the gray areas between light and darkness. How many books are in this series? 4, but it looks like there is a couple novellas. But some of them are long. So Malice, it says it's 646 pages, but then the last book was 728, and the third book was 795. So, like, some of them are chunky. Hello, Ro. I'm 60% into The West Passage by Jared Pachek. I probably butchered that. I'm so sorry. Loving it. It reads like an old school fairy tale. Oh, okay. The West Passage. Okay, here, right here. Oh my gosh, the cover is so pretty. It's a captivating read for fans of whimsical and fantastical worlds who delight in the mysterious and the unknown and are drawn to stories that weave together elements of fantasy, holiness, and secret histories in a rich and immersive tapestry. The cover itself is stunning. Like, genuinely, if you see this out and about, I would be like, yeah, I need this. You're coming home with me. The West. I can do this. I can spell. There we go. Hello, hello. I just started Charlie in the Chocolate Shop, a Christmas romance. It's a short one, so hoping to finish it today. In between sprints, I'll be planning my January TBR and then my January goals. Oh, that's wonderful. I support all of this. Okay, I want to make sure I write this down. Charlie, not Charles. Come on now. Perfect. I'm also going to have to read Malice too because you all on it. Oh, is that what's happening? I can't keep up at this point. There's so many different reads that I'm supposed to be reading. Well, I don't have to read, but obviously I want to be included. Oh, okay. So it is in the poll. Gotcha. Then apparently me too. Me too. For January. Okay. Hello, Ro. Sounds good. Also realized I still need to set up January in my bullet journal, so I might do that too. Yeah. I am done buying books on Audible this month. I spent too much. Yeah, I also did. I think I got 11 books. I think I got 11. Hello, Claire. I'm halfway through The Dagger and the Flame by Catherine Doyle. Have been having a good time with it so far. Need to film my January TBR. I just need to pick the books. Yes, we love this. We love this. I love watching everybody's TBR videos. Okay, Claire is reading. And I think I know what this cover looks like, but let's look. Okay, yes. I want to say this was a book of the month book. Am I crazy? Maybe. It's a captivating read for fans of fantasy romance, particularly those who delight in the forbidden love stories of enemies turned lovers, found family dynamics, and the thrill of rivalries that ignite passion and danger. I mean, yes. Yes. We read that one. Hello, Beatrice. Hello. I'm trying to edit, but when I finish that, I will try to finish When the Moon Hatched. Oh, man. Oh, what a time. Beatrice, When the Moon Hatched. Hello, Alicia. Just popping in to say hello and hit the like button before I go back to sleep. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better soon. I've binged it the last couple of years leading up to the new release every January. Hold the phone. Jane, what are we talking about? Oh, got you. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. About the Wayward Children? No. Am I crazy? Hold up. We're talking about Quicksilver. Yeah. I don't know if you're talking about the Wayward Children, but you let me know. Oh, it sounds like Ellen. Okay, not a fan of this author. Okay. Oh, well then, yeah, my bad. I'm definitely not going to read the book then, because that's gross behavior. That's gross. But I already watched the show, so I can't take that from my brain. Today I'll be reading The Wrong Bride. Ooh, I do know what this book is. I started it last Friday, and I'm loving it. Hopefully I'll be able to read a good chunk of it so I can end. Yeah. Oh, you've got it. You've got it. Okay. The Wrong Bride. Cindy of Heaven is the last book. Okay. I'm buddy reading it, and I'm supposed to read. It's fine. It's fine. October wasn't that far away. It's fine. I read The Perfect Couple a long time ago, back when I was getting back into reading, and it was mainly historical. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. That's not what the show comes across at all. Interesting. I wonder how much they changed from the book. Hello, Bree. Reading some more of our buddy read. I'm going to finish today. I'm so excited. I feel you about membership stuff. I dropped mine to only have 5 subscriptions, Fortnite Crew, Kindle Unlimited, hardback hoarders, Twitch, yeah, and 2 YouTube memberships. I'm good with that for now. Yeah, it's so hard because it's so easy to be like, oh yeah, absolutely, I want to support, I want to do it. And then you like take a look back and you're like, oh my gosh, I'm spending and doing around. I love it. I want to support especially smaller creators and I want to support smaller businesses and things like that. But at some point, it gets a little out of control and it's so easy, right? You will tell yourself, oh, $5 here, $5 there. It just adds up so quickly. Has already made me cry and I'm not, yeah, it's a wild ride. It really is. Hoping to make progress on Winterlight, Physical, and the Spell Shop. I'm starting the Spell Shop on the 1st of January. So very, very intrigued to see what it's all about. Okay. Winterlight and Spell Shop. But let me see what Winterlight is. Is this by... Oh, it is the Green Rider book. Of course it is. Of course. Book 7. Oh my gosh. Yay. Also, why do I want to read all the books? That literally always happens to me. It always happens to me. Anytime I'm told I'm supposed to do something, I'm like, I don't want to do that. I'm going to check out. If you're talking about our live sprints, because we don't do a live show for Quicksilver, we do all of that in the Discord. So like all of our channel breakdowns and stuff are over there. We don't do a live show discussion. But if you want to do the all-day reading sprints with us, where you can like hang out with us live and read the book together, that's going to be on January 18th. Right. Oh, thank you so much, Vanessa. Thank you. Good morning, Pirate. Hello. Good morning, Sarasha. Did you know about what time you'll end on January? Brie and I are also doing our book club sprints, and I was going to ask if we should push our sprints back so we don't overlap with you. So we always go from 8 a.m. Eastern to 4 p.m. Eastern. The only reason I get confused when I say those things is because then I think in my brain about how I'm central. So that's usually what we do. So we would be done at 4 for you guys, if that makes sense. But yeah, obviously reach out to us. We can always see what needs to be done and whatnot. But I mean, again, if we're live at the same time, we're live at the same time. These are Chunky Books. They're a spin-off series that follows it. I'm reading it for Becca's read along. We are doing one book every 2 months. So I'm going to be with this series. Oh my gosh, for a while. Yeah. Hello, Drew. Good morning. I'm going to be starting The Nightmare Before Christmas and editing some videos. Yes, people have been telling me I need to read this, so keep me posted on your thoughts and feelings. It looks like a book I would love, but then I noticed that there was like a lot of mixed reviews, and that makes me nervous. It has art in every chapter, illustrated by the author. What? I love this. I'm still reading Make the Season Bright. I think I'll be concentrating on my 2025 bullet journal today. Ugh. I envy everyone with those skills. Make the season bright. I got the book we are reading in Rainey's Patreon book club for the buy 2 for 1 credit. So I also picked up A Crown of Ashen Silver because that author will also be at Villains and Vixens. Yes, that is correct. They will. Okay, perfect. I want to make sure I was following along, so I'm so sorry. Hello, I'm going to be reading The Anaconda. Oh, I love Amy Ward. She's so funny and goofy. And Logging the books. Oh, Logging. Oh my gosh, can I read? Logging the books I got for Christmas. That's exciting. Okay. Anaconda downstairs. I love all of her books being so punny. Truly. Good morning, Jess. Going to be switching between Soul of a Witch, Once You're Mine, and a Kindle romance I'm reading. But one is going to have to be a cleaning sprint because my apartment is a disaster. I feel this. Listen, it's fine. It's fine. Especially with us decluttering, things have gotten crazy, but it has to get messy before it can get structured. So you got to give yourself some grace, right? As long as you're doing the best you can, that's okay. And a KU book. Okay, perfect. Hello, Alyssa. Been picking up and running errands, about to vacuum, and then do some Patreon reading sprints for the rest of the day with Tori, making my 2025 vision board today. Ooh, exciting. Have fun. I'll probably pop over in on Tori's too. So I'll see you over there. I hope you love it. I love The Nightmare Before Christmas when I read it earlier this month, and I can't wait for the next one to come out in March. Ooh. I'm also going to be starting Spark of the Everflame. Oh, what a fun journey. All right, my friends. So we did it. That we've reached the end of the comments. Thank you guys so much for an awesome little chatty bit. We are going to get set up to dive in. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else to say. Just a friendly reminder to anyone with wrench power, aka Rainy, if you are still here, you are welcome to drop some of your videos if you would like people to watch them. I mean, they're going to watch them anyways, but you know what I mean. If you want them to see them here, you know? All right, my friends, I will see you all in 90 minutes. Hello, hello, my wonderful friends. Welcome back. First sprint done. How did we do? I'm still in this limbo phase where it doesn't feel like Sunday. I don't know what day it feels like, if I'm being 100% honest. But I still don't. I'm not like in my Sunday routine because I'm like, is it Sunday? No. First of all, there's no Sunday scaries, which I absolutely love. I know I'm not going to work tomorrow, so like there's no pressure. And see, this is why I envy people who like work from home or who like have their own business. Cause like, is this what they feel like every day that they wake up? They're just like, every day is a new adventure. They're like excited to go to work. I'm just so curious about that, right? Anywho's, in terms of this book, devastating me. Devastating. I am 90% in. It's probably because, it's almost that time or whatnot, but like my emotions are through the roof. And I'm like, this book has gotten me emotional quite a few times. But to be fair, I feel like that is genuinely just part of this author. I feel like, especially like when I read Out on a Limb, this author just knows how to make you feel things, which I absolutely love. That's what I enjoy about reading books is I want them to make me have a reaction. I want to care. But yeah, emotional damage for sure. Not like super emotional, right? But definitely like, oh, okay, that's not very nice of you. Why would you do this to me? Why would you do that? And then, what I'm going to read next. So what will probably happen in the next sprint, it's going to be a smorgasbord of like chaos. I'm going to finish this book. That's going to happen. Then I'm going to switch to The Path to Loving Him, which I've already started. How far am I? Excellent question, my friends. I have to go to the book funnel app. I've read 8%. Nothing too crazy. 8%. So I've started that. It's definitely an interesting premise. Sports romance, single dad. You know, immediately yes for me. But we're going to finish this one first. And then football starts in the next sprint. And then also I need to film. I think if I remember correctly, let me look at what's on the filming agenda today. So I need to go here. Nope, not that one. Too far. I have to film, oh gosh, so many. 1, 2, something's missing. Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 to 5 videos in the next 2 days. That's not that bad. It's also possible that one of them might not happen. But that's the goal is in the next 2 days, can I record 4 to 5 videos? Yes, I can. Which ones will I record next? Great question. I was waiting to record my 2024 phase until I finished Quicksilver because I was like, I can't put it on my list if I haven't finished it. So stay tuned. That list will be coming. Where did we leave off? Here we go. Vanessa being the best ever. So helping me because I had said that if Rainy was still here, she could share her videos. But here's Rainy's latest video, which were the worst books of 2024 and her most disappointing and surprising books of 2024. So thank you so much, Vanessa, for that. And for sharing my baking video that I did do a collab with Vanessa on. So in case you don't know, you should actually be showing Vanessa a ton of love. Vanessa does so much in this community. We would be lost without her. I saw that on Goodreads and I was updating book 1. I love this one because of the mixed reviews. I hope you do too, Drew. I hope you do because I want to love it. So good morning. Listening to Long Way Down by Jason Reynolds and making coffee. Okay, where? Oh, it's over here. I have a lot of things up right now. Are we shocked? No, nobody is shocked. Long Way Down by Jason Reynolds. And let's write this down. Okay. It's an award-winning book. I haven't seen like one of those like sticker things in a long time. Okay. What do you need, Val? What do you need? Sorry. It's a gripping and captivating novel that is a perfect fit for readers who are looking for a powerful and emotional exploration of themes such as YA identity, the complexities of revenge, and the devastating impact of gang violence, all presented in a unique and captivating narrative voice. So this book feels like it would hurt me. It's told in poetry, though. Is it told in verse? I do like books like that, but I do feel like this sounds like it will be painful. Hello, Jennifer. Today's going to be a filming day for me. I have to get the rest of my videos done. I felt that's okay. Give yourself grace. You have plenty of time. You can do this. What can you share any of the videos that are on your agenda, or are they secret? I just finished studying. Sadly, exam season overlaps with holiday season in Belgium, and I'll now be reading. I hope your exams went well, though. I mean, technically, I'm assuming you haven't taken them all, but Leo, be quiet. But good luck with your exams that you haven't taken, and I hope you did really, really well. I'm sure you did. You've been studying, and that's half the battle. I barely studied in high school, let's be honest. So you're already doing better than me. But what will you be reading? Oh, okay. I'm working on my goal of reading 70 books. My original goal was 50, only 30 minutes left in Before Your Memory Fades, which is book 69. And afterwards, I will start book 70, a novel of only 4H. Is that the name of the book? Okay, hold up. Let's do some searching here. Okay, so Before Your Memory Fades. Oh, yes, I've seen this book. Oh, is it sad that immediately like I want to read this because there's a cat on it? I know I should probably want to read it because it's probably a good book, but I'm like, yeah, but there's a cat. Before Your Memory Fades. And let me see if this is a novel. Oh, I think you mean a novel of only 4 hours. Good Lord. Okay, perfect. And this made me, don't ask me why this made my brain go where it's going, but this is what we're going to talk about for a second. Do not forget, my fan fiction friends, that if you want to read these fanfics, you need to download them in the next 2 days. If you do not download them in the next 2 days, you will not have them. They will be removed from all fanfic sites. So please be aware that if you want to read Manacled, or if you want to read The Auction, which are both Hermione fanfictions, Draco and Hermione fanfics, if you want to read those, you do need to download them. They are going to be pulled because they are being rewritten and traditionally published next year. So just so you know, if you want those, you do need to download them in 2 days. Hello, Sadia. Welcome in. I'll be initially doing a productivity by cleaning the flat and watching BookTube. Ooh, who are we watching lately? Who are your BookTube must watch? Oh, and then I did answer this. So Asparagus was wanting to know about Storygraph Plus. I do have it. And I just said that like you can have Storygraph function completely fine with the free version. There are very minimal changes in terms of like what you get from being on the Plus. I know it tells me somewhere. Okay, let me just Google it because when in doubt, Google. Storygraph Plus features. I know it has to do with like you can compare your stats, if that makes sense. Okay, here we go. Oh, yes, that's true. Okay, so you can invest in a Goodreads alternative. You get your own custom charts, if that makes sense. So they have charts that they already have pre-done for you on your stats page. You can make your own your own pie charts, bar charts. You can custom make the colors and things like that. You can also have extra stats filters. So you can look at different like comparisons that you can't do on the free version. You can have custom tags and things like that. So it does give you more terms of like stats. Comparing stats, having extra stat filters, and then you do get to have like exclusive charts. And then a thing that I definitely like is the share of the roadmap. So any upcoming features and stuff, we get to view and comment on those, and we can submit like requests for things that we want. But again, what it comes down to is, do I use a bunch of these features? Not completely. I definitely do some of the tags and some of my own pie charts. I'm still playing around with that. But for the most part, the reason I have the membership, the reason I have the Plus or whatever, is because I want Storygraph to one day take over for Goodreads. I want it to be the platform. And I believe that Storygraph, and I'm sorry to everybody who's listened to me talk about this a million times, I want them to continue to grow. I support them in the fact that they are a small woman of color-owned business, and they listen to our feedback, and they are very active in our discussion, right? In listening and adapting and being flexible in terms of what their users want. So that's the reason I do it. Hello, Jess, and hi to Jen, and hello, Joanne. I'm still trying to wake up. That's okay. Oh, you love the emojis? Yes, they're so fun. I love them too. And I think it's so fun because Vanessa has memberships as well, and she has a little corgi, and I have the black cat. I just feel like, first of all, I love black cats. I had one when I was growing up. I find my personality to be very black cat-like, so they're just my favorite. Made it to page 53, going to prep dinner while you chat. No worries. I did a lot of vacuuming. I need to do that. Thank you for the reminder. I had brunch, knocked some items off my to-do list, and a booktube catch-up. Yes, I need to do that too. I love a good vision board. I love it so much. I hope it's going well. I would say, do you guys want me to create a channel on Discord for 2025? Should we do something like that? I don't know. Let me know. But feel free to share your vision boards. I totally don't mind. 21%. Nice job, Lexi. Out of the Woods it's so good. If you loved Out on a Limb and you love Hannah Bonham Young, it won't disappoint you. I'm reading Kill or Be Killed by Jenny Martz, book 2 in the Beekeeping Cozy Mystery. I love these titles, you guys. I'm just such a sucker for puns. Come on, we can do it. Okay, there we go. Wait, is that what it said? Oh no, there we go. By Jenny. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's cute. Oh, look at the puppy. I'm fine. It's a delightful read for fans of lighthearted small-town mysteries with a touch of romance. Perfect for those who enjoy amateur sleuth stories, cozy settings, and a dash of humor, especially those who appreciate the charm of Colorado's natural beauty and the sweet world of beekeeping. I know very little about beekeeping, but like, I'm intrigued. And I love this. It's so cute. Did some work laundry up to 47% in Berry Years. Oh my gosh, you're going so fast. Eating lunch now. Ooh, yum. Lots of highs. I didn't like working from home. I needed out. That's totally fair. I know it doesn't work for everyone. It's definitely a goal for me. And so this job that I'm currently at, that I just started in September, this is the last job I want to do out of the home. Once this job comes to an end, roughly 3 to 4 years, I want to be somebody who works from home. Will that happen? Stay tuned. Find out. You basically will come on this journey with me because the game plan, the goal is that my author services, like my author PA job, will become my full-time job. So I do balance 2 jobs currently. One, I'm a nanny full-time. And then 2, I work with authors. I do author services, author PA work, and I fit that in as much as possible. So the goal is to basically swap. So I will be sharing that as I continue to go and grow. So yeah, I wish we're still working. Oh, gross. I don't love that. I don't love that. Read chapters 7 and 8 of Once You're Mine and Drink Coffee with My Husband. That sounds wonderful. I'm in the same limbo as you. I couldn't even tell you it's 2024 or 2025. If it weren't for our Goodreads saying how many days left. Yeah. Whew, excuse me. I am so sorry. I need some caffeine. I did some cleaning up, put my Christmas gifts away, and started putting pictures in my new frames. Oh, yay. Read 30 pages. I made it to 50%. Woohoo. I probably use the next sprint. Ooh, your dog. Tell me about your dog. I didn't read, but I took out the trash, emptied the mailbox, and started putting the month tabs in my planner. Yay. Oh, I love this. 3 chapters done and Out of the Woods. Would have gotten more, but I spent way too long trying to figure out my page turner. Oh, works for... Realize it only works for TimTalk. Is that supposed to be TikTok? And the Kindle app. Oh, no. I didn't know that. But it should still... How are you reading your ARC, though? Are you not reading it in the Kindle app? I'm just curious. Well, not the Kindle app, but it should work as long as you're in your Kindle. I'm just curious. Sorry. Hello, Olivia. How are you? I'm reading The Hero of Ages by Brandon Sanderson. Did I tell you guys that I am officially reading Mistborn next year. My first Brandon Sanderson. I don't know if I shared that with you guys. I'm going to try and do this and pray that I don't somehow magically share and it's super loud, but I'm going to try and find the video because one of my friends here, Meg, is doing a read along of it. Let's see. Share. Copy. Okay, this should work. But if anyone wants to join, she is doing this. And this is how I'm going to read Mistborn and my first Brandon Sanderson, and I'm so excited. Okay. Hello, Steph. I'm so excited to be here on a Sunday. I'll be having a chill day. Oh, I'm so sorry with an eye issue. Oh, I hope you feel better so soon. It's so good and heartbreaking. Oh, no. She was like, don't forget about me. I'm here. And then we got Leo. This is actually Val's bed. This here, the plaid, it's a tunnel. And we bought it for her for Christmas a couple years ago so she could hide in the tunnel. And then I just put Leo's bed in the middle, and now he's currently laying in there. We don't have a place to put that bed currently because we rearranged so much for my new shelves. So stay tuned. I don't know what it's going to look like. Didn't get a lot done. Got way sidetracked. Ooh, well, we love a secret project. So that's okay. That's okay. If I read, I will be reading Quicksilver, but I think I'm going to attempt to crochet some smaller projects this afternoon. That's okay. Guess what? You can do whatever you want during these sprints. You know, as long as it's something that is beneficial to you, I support it. I'm going to get some more read in Lady of Darkness and then work on Client Day. What does that mean? What's Client Day? Oh, Clue. I was like, what's Client Day? What am I missing? I was actually going to message you about Clue because I have questions. I'm so intrigued. I'm so ready. I'm so interested. I'm so invested. When should the people expect the Clue video, or is that a secret? Can we not know? Is it going to drop as like a surprise? I'm assuming your patrons will get early access. So anybody who's not a patron, you know, but I'm assuming I think it comes out in January, the video. I don't know. Let me know if we can know. TBR-a-thon video, my bullet journal setup, and I'm debating filming all my 5-star reads or stick to my bracket fave for each month. Ooh. I do like brackets, though. I think they add an element, like a layer of fun. If you message me literally anywhere else, like on Instagram or on Discord, I can send you links like to where they are on fanfiction, or AO3, but I don't know if I can share them directly in here. I'm sure I can. Let me see. Hold on. Manacled. And just so everybody knows, it is not downloading them, just so everybody knows, is not bad. You are allowed to do that. So just in case you're like, no, don't do that. You can do that. You're not doing anything wrong. Okay. So let me double check. This is correct. Yes. Okay. So technically what you'll do is, like I'm sharing it here, so whether or not that's going to work on your phone, but there is a download function. Do not forget, you're going to want to save it for whatever feature is best for like the device that you use. So for anybody using a Kindle, you want to do like an EPUB and send it to yourself. So here is Manacled. I want to just make sure it's chapter 1, right? But also check trigger warnings for anybody who has no idea, because like, again, Manacled for sure is full of them, just so we're clear. And then for anybody who doesn't know, technically the auction is actually written by Julie Soto, and that is she's making it into a fantasy. The Rose and Chains is her rewrite of it, if that makes sense. Okay, so then this one should be the correct one. Okay, perfect. Sorry, guys, for my literal ramble, but we're doing the best we can. Okay, the auction. Okay, if for some reason these things don't work, feel free to message me, and I will make sure that you get them. But that should work. Hello, Christina. Okay, I knew you would be here, so we're ready. Thank you so much. Hello to Rainy. Exactly. It's an audiobook of 4 hours. The title is Across the Green Grass. Across the Green Grass Field. Is this one of the thing? You can do it. The Wayward Children. It's fine. It's gone now. Across the Green. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's one of the Wayward Children. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. I know. Perfect. The Auction. Yes. Perfect. Thank you, Courtney. Lots of love. What are your feelings and thoughts on Fable? I just joined. I'm not really sure why. Okay, so I talked about this a little bit earlier when we started the stream. I actually really like Fable. Again, it is another competitor to Goodreads. I think it's a very social app, and a lot of people use it for their book clubs. I think it is genuinely a really good place for that. I also love their interface. I love their aesthetic, if that makes sense. They basically have a Wrapped, which is very similar to Spotify. The only thing I'm not loving is the fact that there's no desktop version. Like I want to be able to use it here on my computer versus having to do it on my phone. I don't love that. But that's really the only complaint I have. Again, it is still a great alternative to Goodreads, in my opinion. I am somebody who definitely supports us trying to move away from the platform. I get posting your reviews there because like I do still post my reviews there because like people could be like, Katie, you say you don't like Goodreads. Why are you posting there? That's a great question. I am posting there because I work with PR companies and with publishers, and it is their expectation and their requirement to do so. It is not because I enjoy Goodreads. I don't. Is Goodreads comfortable? Is it familiar? Sure. But does Goodreads care about us? No. As a consumer, Goodreads does not care about us. They don't. That's just the truth. So to me, I definitely want to support, especially female businesses, which Fable is also a female business. I'm here for it. I'm a fan. I'm a stan. The same as Storygraph. So it is just another thing. It's just another tool. It really depends on how much you want to juggle. Hi to Vanessa. Hello, hellos. Got sidetracked with creating my vision board as well. Pretty happy with how it turned out. Yay. Starting Say You Swear. I have it. It is up there. Have I read it? No. No, I have not. I know I need to. I'm just worried about like the emotional damage, to be honest. But I think if I remember correctly, it's becoming like, is it becoming a show or something? I might have completely made that up. I'm not yet taken an exam. Here you have uni classes until mid-December. You study for a couple weeks, and then at the beginning of January, oh, okay, the exams start. Our whole grades depend. Oh my gosh. Okay, you've got this. It's also wild to me, though, like starting a new year with exams. But hey, you've got it. You're preparing. You're prepping. We believe in you. We're sending you good vibes. Hello, Christy. Oh my gosh, look at your cat. Reading Beneath a Scarlet Sky. It's a World War II historical fiction. And even though it's chunky, I can't put it down and it may ruin me. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, this sounds like a good time for you. I love this. Historical fiction is not necessarily my go-to, but if you have a historical fiction that like you always recommend or that you really love, I would be open to it. So if you have a recommendation, I would love to know. Woke up from my nap. Now do I read Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires, Starless Sea, or To Hate Adam Connor? That would be my vote. I did like that one. I know not everybody did. I did. So that would be my vote. I also have goals of working from home and could do that if I started really focusing on my teacher music resource. Yeah, you should. It does unfortunately do that. Like, I'm fortunate where like my job kind of correlates with reading, but there are definitely moments where I'm like, oh, I'm reading this for work and not necessarily because I want to. So it is a weird gray area, but it is just one of those things though, where it's like, there is this freedom in kind of being your own boss, if that makes sense. Like, I want to be able to work from anywhere. I want to be able to like, you know, like Leo, he's had moments where he's been sick and I don't want to have to like call a boss and be like, hey, I can't come in today, where then they're mad and they're frazzled. And then I have to make up work somehow, somewhere other way. Like I could take him to the vet and still be working and still getting things done and not be in trouble, whatever that means. So it's just the freedom of like, not having to necessarily have a boss. Like I am my own boss, and working in the book community, I love so much, right? I genuinely eat, sleep, breathe books. So it's just like second nature to me. I love it so much. But making that into a business is weird. Whenever you do like take your hobby and you use that to make money, it's like this weird boundary and like balance act, in my opinion. But yeah, you definitely should, Rainey. You really, really should. Yes, exactly. It really, really is. You're not wrong. And the thing too is like, obviously you have children, right? That's a whole nother layer of like, okay, so when your children are home and you are home, then you have to parent. And so working and having those office hours and things like that are it's a little bit harder. You know what I mean? So absolutely, it is not the easiest thing. And like one of the other people we're talking about, not everybody thrives working from home. Some people really miss that social aspect. Some people really cannot handle being in the same. It's like I would be working mostly here, right? Some people need to go get out and like go to a coffee shop or go and do something else because it gets so boring. So I know that there is like pros and cons on each side. I finished editing my video. It's currently exporting and I will read until chapter 80 of the book. Oh my gosh, isn't it crazy how many chapters there are in that book? But I think you're uploading it tomorrow. When are you uploading your video? If you end up uploading it today where it's published, feel free to drop the link if we're still here. We only get New Year's Day off. We're supposed to close early New Year's Eve. Yeah. So to be fair, I took Monday off. So normally I would work Monday and I do work Tuesday. So I kind of can relate, but like personally, I was talking to my boss about it and I was like, I truly don't know why people work here in the US after Thanksgiving, because between Thanksgiving and New Year's, like nobody's really doing quality work, if that makes sense. Like we're all just trying to like coast through until the new year. Ooh, working on my buzzword readathon TBR. We love this. I might be doing that this year. I haven't decided, but I'm intrigued. For Christmas, we only got Christmas Day off. I had the 23rd and 24th off because I asked for them off in January. That's crazy. I mean, I get it, but crazy. Maybe read a few pages or a chapter of each and see. Yeah, that's always a good thing to try too. I had an out of the house job, a small home business, and I'm in school. Reading and writing for me is hard to fit in, but it has to be this way for now. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, like, I think finding the balance just takes time. You know what I mean? But look at you go. That's exciting. All those things are really cool. Like having an out of house job, a small home business, and in school, like that's a lot, but look at you go. That's incredible. Here's also Meg's video about the Miss Born read along if anyone's interested. I can't get the Nick Ellie app on my Kindle. No. Oh, okay, Jen, hold up. Rewind. Woo. Okay, so I'm reading it on my iPad. Okay, first questions first, Jen. Do you have a Kindle? Do you have a Kindle? You do, on your Kindle. Okay, so on your Kindle, on NetGalley, because when you, okay, I'm a visual person, but like this, please hold. We're heading to NetGalley. Okay, am I signed in? I am not. Okay, so on your shelf, if you click into, where is it? Out of the Woods, right? Which is what we're reading. You can still send it to your Kindle, right? You have access, you should have access to send it to your Kindle where it will directly go here. If for some reason that doesn't happen, let me see. I just want to make sure I understand the settings because like it might just be possible that you don't have your Kindle address in there. But we gotta work this out for you because literally I don't know what I would do if I didn't send all my ARCs to my Kindle. Because yeah, you don't have to read them on the NetGalley app. You can send them to your Kindle. So like this I'm not using an app. It's just up. I don't know. I'm not explaining it well, if that makes sense. But you should be able to do that. If not, let's chat on Instagram and let's figure it out for you. Oh, I didn't even finish it. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. And yes, autocorrect changed TikTok to TimTalk. I mean, honestly, TimTalk might be the future, you know? My dog is a 2-year-old standard poodle. He's a sweetheart and the weather is actually warm and I can take him on a long walk. Oh, that's so wonderful. Okay, let me make a note. Okay, a standard poodle. Cute. Okay. I ate lunch, and at the very end of that sprint, I'm 62% into an absent dream, and I got most of the month of January prep for my second job. Yay, productivity. Okay, let's see. Here are the links. Let me know if for some reason they do not work. Very interested in reading romance. Yes. There you go. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm scared because, I'm pretty sure both of these will destroy me, but that's okay. Oh my gosh, how did we chat that long? Somebody tell me to stop yapping for real. Hellos and highs. I do like their look. It's very pretty, and I agree. A desktop version would be best. I know Goodreads isn't great, but man alive, crawfish pie. It's just, no, I totally understand. And that's the thing, is it is familiar. I can't blame anyone who uses Goodreads for the fact that it is something we've always used. And I'm never going to judge somebody for using Goodreads. So I want everybody to know, if you use Goodreads and you like Goodreads, that's okay. You know what I mean? It's just like, some people might judge me for buying books on Amazon, or for buying books on Audible, or for buying books on my Kindle. And that's fine, because, Amazon in itself is a really awful company. I totally understand. So it will not offend me if somebody uses Goodreads and if that is your sole platform, right? At the end of the day, you have to make the decision that is best for you. And Goodreads is widely known and widely used. So do not think in any way, shape, or form I am judging you, because I am not. Oh, yes, I do remember this, because I remember you trying to be like, read it. Because we were both so sad with our books for that exchange. I used Cawpile for my rating system this year to help me with the monthly ranking and book bracket, because I give a lot of books the same rating, and my top 2 books of the year have the exact same rating. Oh, that's wild. I love Cawpile. It's just sometimes I don't want to be overly analytical of the books I read, but like every now and again, when I'm not sure what I feel like a book would be, I will use it to like help me decide, if that makes sense. You don't choose. They're both just amazing, Hello, Jamie. So it came down to Fireborn. I read in April, and Quicksilver, and I'm going with Quicksilver. It's really interesting to see how my reading changed. Yeah, I know, right? I agree. Like, so much can happen in a year, but it makes me so happy, though, that you had so many good books, because at the end of the day, that's really the goal of reading. So yeah. That's a big reason why I built the book shed, so I could have a separate place to run the bookshop. And when I work remote from the hospital, but I need the separation. Exactly. Yeah. The week after Thanksgiving, our busiest time, everyone waits until the end of the year to use it. Oh, well, hopefully you get paid very nicely for your overtime. I have a 20-year-old daughter, but it's a lot different than yeah, agreed. I unfortunately, like, littles, I think it's easier right now to kind of keep them entertained. There's so much at our disposal to do, but trying to find that balance between working and, being with your family, and because kids, you just can't necessarily be like, hey, I have to do this real quick. Like, kids, they need attention, right? And that's totally okay, but it is hard. I failed utterly when it came to making a hobby or earn money. I could do all the networking and photography and everything to be an independent entertainment journalist for 3 years, but interesting. I do think photography is such an interesting corner to be in, if that makes sense. But yeah, it's hard to do, Jamie. I enjoyed what I was doing, but it took so many hours a day, and I didn't bring in enough. Yeah, with way less hours. That is something to consider. So there are definitely I work a lot, probably more than normal people should, to be honest. And it's not something I necessarily recommend other people do. But for me, when I'm at my full-time job, when I have downtime, I do get in pockets of working. And then when I come home from my full-time job, I do pretty much work exclusively. Maybe I take like an hour or 2 to myself, but for the most part, I work until I go to bed, and I go to bed roughly around midnight. So I do that pretty often. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I work a ton on catching up with author services and content and things like that. So realistically, do I give myself a break? No. But the goal would be that when the author services is my full-time job, I can have more set hours. Because right now I just have to book it in wherever I can. But yeah, I would not recommend it to absolutely everybody. Sometimes doing less is just better, right? Sometimes I think about what my day would be like if I just didn't do that. But I don't have a backup plan necessarily. I don't want to do the childcare for the rest of my life. So I don't know where I would go from there, if that makes sense. I did make a lot of cool friends and never had to pay to get into local concerts for those 3 years. Whole bands and albums exist. Oh my gosh, Jamie, that is so cool. That is so cool. Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, the reason money has to matter so much is because nothing is free. Nothing is free. And unfortunately, things only get more and more expensive. So it's like, if we don't make money, we don't survive. So I do my best to find the balance where it's like, where it's enough for us to be comfortable, but I don't work necessarily myself into the ground. But that's not what everybody can say. So that makes me so sad that we live in a world where money really is everything. So I just started with this family relatively recently. The kids currently are 16-month-old twins and an 8-year-old. But before that, I was with this other family for 5 years. And when I started with that family, the kids were 6 months, 2 and 3. So usually they're all relatively young. And then I work with them until they go to school. So for this job, I will be with this family until the twins go to kindergarten. That is always the goal. I love the consistency and I love the flexibility with being a nanny. It is so fun. It brings me so much joy. But it is crazy sometimes. It is a wild job, but I love it. I love being with kids. I mean, we just get time and a half for the OT, but I've been in OT every week since, oh my gosh. Man, well, I hope you're treating yourself. I feel you, Katie, on working. Yeah, I mean, you are working 2 jobs, which is absolutely like 2 full-time jobs. That's insane. So yeah, 100%. I'm forced to do it for the next year because of my situation. Yeah, fingers crossed that ends so quickly for you. Absolutely. I'm planning to use my own version of Compile with less categories. Ooh, please share this because I would love to know what you're going to do because there are a couple that I don't really think about when I'm reading. And I'm going to also try quarter rating. Yay! Because I enjoyed using half stars this year. I think quarter ratings are fun. I know it might make it more complicated for more people, but I'm here for it. Why not? Yeah, it's so crazy. When I started with them, they had just started walking. Like they weren't completely walking yet. And now they're just running and cruising. And it is, listen, I love it, right? It's so fun. It keeps my days really exciting. But I'm definitely tired sometimes. I won't lie. It's a while, especially when they like nap protest or something. Oh man. But it is really, really fun. I don't really treat myself just having, hey, well, you have to treat yourself at some point. Please do it. You deserve it. You deserve it. I worked 2 full-time jobs for a while, no sleep and too many energy drinks. And no. I don't wish that on anyone because life is not just about working, right? If the work you do brings you joy, awesome, amazing. But life is really about experiences and making memories and being happy. And while I get that we have to work, right? Most of us, like, don't forget, do not wait to do the things that you enjoy because tomorrow is not guaranteed. Next month is not guaranteed. So I'm not saying go spend $1 bajillion. I'm not saying that, right? But I'm saying don't forget every single day, every single week, every single month to do something that makes you happy. That doesn't have to cost money, but like life is now. Enjoy right now. Do not be waiting for a certain milestone, for a certain something to do something for yourself, right? It is right now. So that is just my opinion. Obviously, you can do whatever you want with your life, but life is way too short to be waiting for something else to then be happy, to then go on a trip, to then do something that you are scared to do or something like that. So my favorite comment, though, is I can't believe you're open today. We're open because, yeah, you felt the need to make an appointment. Exactly. Never want to do this again because I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm back from making breakfast, did laundry, and read. I spaced out. I'm back from making breakfast, did laundry, and read chapter 8 of my book. Yay! I'm locked, in the dumbass contract which is insane. Insane. I've worked 2 full-time jobs before and got so sick. Yeah, that it's not good for you. My body just can't handle that despite my mind being willing. And I get it. I totally get it. For some people, that is their scenario, right? Like that is what they have to do. And that's a whole nother problem in itself. But I'm so glad that you're not doing that anymore. I'm so glad you are not in that space, but I'm so sorry that happened to you. Were you talking about my ramble? I'm having a whole moral crazy spiel today, telling people how to live their lives. I've gotten sick more times this year. Yeah. Because think about it, your body cannot run efficiently if you're exhausted, right? Your immune system doesn't work the way it's supposed to. Your body is just running on fumes. Yeah, no. It's not. Exactly. Kai's a trooper for listening. We complain all the time. I mean, that's the nice thing about having a good partner is really sometimes we go through that season of everyone says a relationship is 50-50, right? And the reality is it should be, but there are seasons of life where maybe your partner needs to give 90 and you can only give 10%. And then the goal is hopefully that will offset where then, when you're not doing these 2 full-time jobs, maybe it can go to 60-40. Maybe you can carry more of the weight for a little bit, right? So it's good to have somebody that's there to support you because honestly, you need that. You really do. Yay. I saw this come in. It makes me so happy. You're so welcome. I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean? But you're welcome. Never, ever do that again. Always, always send to Kindle if you can. It's the best. Maybe sometime in the new year, I'll treat myself because I'm getting it. Ooh, okay. Yeah. I'm in the same. Okay. This makes me excited. Yay. Sorry to Vanessa. Absolutely. I left a toxic office 3 years ago by retiring, and now I have this little driving job and ghostwriting while I finish. Goodness, school this year so much better than before. That's good. That's really good. I'm not working 2 full-time jobs anymore, but the damage to my body from that time will last my whole life. Yeah, and a lot of us don't know though. We think because we have the energy, because we're young, that we can do these crazy things, and we don't think about the ramifications. But I'm really, really sorry, Tennille. It's sad that things are so imbalanced. Oh my gosh. It literally is something I think about so often, because I know that I'm fortunate enough that a lot of things that happen in the next 4 years won't necessarily ruin my life. But there are so many people out there where the price increases of things like people are going to have to make really crazy decisions. And that just makes me feel so sad. It makes me so sad that some people, life is going to be incredibly hard. And it just, I try not to think about it, not because it's not real and not because it's not happening, but because it just breaks my heart. It breaks my heart. I don't want people to suffer. I don't want people to struggle. But I also don't know how to help. Right. So it is so the truth. As someone who is currently coming back from burnout, I can so relate to this all so much, but I've also learned so much about balance and therapy. Even when you can't reduce the workload, there are so many things you can do, like very little things to help. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Absolutely. By the way, Meg, we shouted out your Mistborn readathon. Well, read along earlier too, but this is Meg, by the way, you guys. But yeah, so true. And burnout is something too, I think a lot of us don't even recognize that we're in burnout until it's already too late. I like to think that I can recognize the early signs now so I can kind of pull back or reevaluate before I get to complete burnout. But again, that is a privilege that I have the opportunity to do, but absolutely. Hello to Tennille. Never bounced back completely. Where did I go? The comments just jumped. It's so bad that we have to do so much to get by. I teach and tutor and proctor SATs, and I still struggle. Thank goodness for my dad helping me pay for this. Yeah, you're in New York though, right, Jennifer? For the second master's to help with a new, less toxic job. Oh, makes me so sad. It's the youngest in the group's 21st birthday, the same day Onyx Storm comes out. So we're taking her out the day before to eat fries crawl. And said, okay, can I come? Because I want to do that. That sounds amazing. Isn't that cool? That is so cool. Fun. Honestly, what's it called when you're past burnout? I genuinely don't know. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Zombie? I'm getting my bachelor's and it feels like never ending sometimes. Schools can be very hard. I can't imagine juggling school right now. Too sleepy to read until I make coffee. I'll be reading The Heiress. Ooh, keep us posted. Hi to Lily. Oh, whoops. Yeah, of course. I'm so excited. I've been talking to everybody about reading Mistborn and reading Brandon Sanderson for ever. So I'm finally like, you guys, I'm really doing it. Thanks, Jen. I'm going to be becoming a librarian and hopefully still work with students in the library, but out of the stressful classroom. Yeah. Honestly, all the props to teachers, all of the props to teachers, because what an incredibly hard job with very little thanks. And it only seems to get harder. So many of you here I know are teachers. So thank you so much. Genuinely, we need you. But I also completely understand why people are leaving. I totally get it. Hello, I promise we're going to sprint. I'm so sorry, everyone. We've been a little chatty, but sometimes we need that. I'm in New York, one of the highest teaching salaries, but still live paycheck to paycheck. Yeah, unfortunately, teachers just don't get paid competitively, in my opinion. But also, I think New York is a higher cost of living, if I think so. Could be ashed. I'm ashed. I decided to go back to school at 50. You're thinking that, guess what? You can go back to school whenever you want. Like, we live in this society where kind of the roadmap is laid out for us of what is expected, but going back to school is incredibly brave, and I love it. It takes so much courage, and I love the idea of, like, you're never too old or too young to keep learning. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't have to end at a certain point. So I think it's amazing, personally. You've got this, Jen. It isn't too late. Exactly. I have many years left in me. 1,000%. It's never too late. Because something to think about, and even in this book, they talk about it, is like, I don't even remember all the people, but like, I know Vera Wang didn't create her first dress until she was like later in life, and like Harrison Ford and like all these people, like, don't put yourself inside of a box. You can do whatever you want, and your age and all these things that you believe are limiting factors do not have to be, right? Don't be afraid to try new things. Sometimes it just helps to complain. Oh my gosh, listen. Absolutely it does. And to feel like you're not alone. Because like when we watch other people and we see them happy, which there's nothing wrong with that, but we see everybody that like everybody has it all together, right? And you're like, why don't I have it all together? We're doing and juggling the same things. Why am I the one who's feeling this way? A lot of times people are feeling the exact same as you, but they just don't talk about it. And it's not because they don't want to or for whatever reason. People don't have to talk about anything they don't want to, but just know that like we only see certain versions of people and how they manage things. And a lot of people usually are feeling exactly the same way. So just know that like it is so okay to be burnt out. So many people are, and we live in a world right now where I feel like it is more relevant than ever. So that's again why I just reiterate the idea of take care of yourself. Try to find some kind of happiness, something that makes you have joy, and hang on to that as much as you can, you know? Getting ready to go back for my second master's in the same thing. I currently teach preschool and special. Oh my gosh, Jane, you're amazing. Preschool, I've done that. And then special education, you know, it just takes a special soul. Really, I truly believe that. So thank you so much. I work with disabled adults. Yes, it's wonderful to get to know them. That's also incredible. Hi to Lily. I teach high school special ed. Oh my gosh. There's such a need for librarians that people don't even realize. I would love to. I just don't want to get a master's, you know? It does sound wonderful, right? So true. I'm getting an English degree because it's my passion, but exactly. And that's okay. We don't have to have it all figured out. It will find you. I believe that. Would love to back to school. I'm 40. Oh, to go back to school. I'm 48, but I struggle just learning French again, let alone, you know, and that's okay. The thing too is like going back to school though now is more different than ever because it doesn't have to be in a classroom setting. Like you can do some degrees completely online. So I think it really just depends on what you are hoping for because learning is just anything. You could do literally anything. Venting it. Exactly, Christina. Well, there you go. I love college classes. It's all online and I am a lot better at it than when I was younger. Is it hard? Absolutely. But you guys have so much to be proud of. Truly. As an 80-year-old graduate. Okay, I got it. I was like, you just said you're not 80. That's not true, Jen. An 80-year-old graduated from my college last ceremony. That's beautiful. I really love that. I really love people not giving up on their dreams, not thinking that there's a certain cutoff where we just stop living, right? Because that's not true. I work with kids who have been pulled out of their homes because bad home conditions. I've loved it for years. And I'm looking into coaching now. Alex, that's amazing. On a lighter side of things, I woke up with a hairdo that got the Mr. Heatmeister song stuck in my head. First of all, classic. I love that movie. I feel 80. It does. It does count. I also feel 80. So we can start like the 80s girl gang, you know? I still have to memorize things to be in school. You do, but I think if you study something you really enjoy, then it's, it works out okay. My hair is a mess. I might need to go work a bit, so a shower is needed. You've got this. We're done. If you comment now, I'm going to wait until the next sprint to say anything. So just be aware we are going to set up. Thank you so much to everybody for that good chatty bit. I hope you enjoyed it. It was a good one for me. But we're going to hop into the next sprint so we can stay productive. Okay, we're going to reset, and I'll see you all in 90 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did you do? How did it go? In terms of my sprint, it was like a blur. I finished Out of the Woods. Oh, you guys, so good. So good. I love Sarah and Caleb. I love them. I really want to reread Out on a Limb once again next year. So it'll be the third year and the third time of me reading it. And I just love it so much. I love these characters. So definitely love that. Definitely recommend it. It comes out on the 28th, I think, of January. No, that doesn't sound right. It comes out, please hold. Where's my other tab? Oh, I'm so silly. It's here. Out of the Woods. You can do it. There it is. It comes out. No, it is the 28th. That seems so weird because is that not a Saturday? Oh, it's not. It's not. The 25th is a Saturday. The 28th is a Tuesday. So that actually does make sense. Never mind. Disregard everything I said. I said nothing. And then I've been feeling kind of a little under the weather, probably because I'm doing too much. Shocking. And my head's feeling a little bit not great. So did I listen to a ton of this audio? I didn't. I kind of feel like I just hung out here. I was working a bit on Notion on getting a couple pages set up because I plan to film like a whole overview of like how I use Notion to track my reading and things like that. So you guys can see. So I was working on the Wild and Windy page for Chicago. It's an event I'm going to in May. And so I was putting that together and working on that. And I think I did something else. I think I did. Can't tell you what it was. Oh, I did a few things on Storygraph. I did a few editing of tags and things there. But for the most part, it was like a mind break sprint, if that makes sense. I think we're going to do one more sprint and then we'll wrap up and that'll be it. So one more 90 minutes. I think that'll be good. But if for some reason anybody does need to leave after we chat right here, that's totally fine. I will be back on the 3rd. Yeah, Friday the 3rd. And then I will be back on the 5th. So plenty of time to get sick of me. But I'm very excited. Be prepared for more videos from me coming in 2025. But like I said, we're going to do one more sprint. So I'm going to stop rambling. We're going to go through the chat, do one more, and then say goodbyes and all that good stuff. So where do we leave off? Right here. Memorize is a strong word. You need to know it and pass the class, really. Yeah. I mean, for me, it depends on what the class is. Obviously, I don't like to think of things as like memorizing it. I really want it to be something I enjoy learning about because then it's like fun facts that I get to share all the time. But it depends. If it's a math class, ew, that goes in one ear and out the other, right? So I get it. Hello, Samira. How are you? I'll be working, doing some work preparing for school to start. Ooh, Teddy Bit was nice because I got it from my desk and cleaned some bathrooms. That's important. Right, Vanessa? I agree. I got a load and a half of laundry put away. Plus, it seemed like yeah, sometimes we really do need that. So we try to find the balance. Good reminder. Don't forget to switch over your laundry and get hydration and caffeination in, which I did both, but we'll have some more. And hug the like button or like that hug button. Sorry. But yes, thank you so much, Christina. Rereading Unhinged. Okay, well, I don't think I will ever read that book, but the curiosity is there. It really is. Got my coffee. Ooh, what kind of coffee did you get? My computer died. Oh no, and I didn't realize, but I'm going to read more of Gingerbread House Flip. Oh my gosh, that sounds super cute. Let me see. Nope, this is the wrong page. Goodbye. This one. I think it's this one. Oh, yes. I think I've seen this cover. Super short, 68 pages. It's a lighthearted, feel-good holiday romance with humor, competition, and a whole lot of heart. Aww. Hello. Doing some online ordering for home essentials. Hopefully fast enough to get some reading today before. Oh, yeah. You'll have time. I was going to listen to an audiobook, but I decided to. Oh, yes. The podcast. I saw this. What's the name? Let's talk about Myths Baby, which I love. I impulsive bought some snail mucin serums. I'm so sorry. I don't know what that is. Did I butcher that? Has anyone used it? I don't know what that is. I need 30 more pages. Or you read 30 more pages this sprint. Yes. Way to go. Finished. Oh, and I'm so sorry. What are you sorry about? Oh, it was 100%. That's okay. Nothing to be sorry about. Hello, Glenda. Cleaned all the bathrooms, did some work, finished the laundry, and listened up to 53%. Yay. Look at all that productivity. Got to 12% of How My Neighbor Stole Christmas and had some lunch. I'm very excited to eat in the next sprint. Ugh. Read 30 pages of Winterlight and listened to some of The Spell Shop while scrubbing floors. Ugh. Yay, productivity. But like also like good multitasking, you know what I mean? That's my favorite thing about audiobooks is the fact that I get 2 things for the price of 1. You know what I mean? I had dinner and I read more of The Hero of Ages and I'm loving it. I love that for you. I got to 54% in The Fragile Threads of Power. How are you feeling about this book, Jamie? I've heard different things and that makes me very nervous. So please let me know. Lots of hellos. I did a good amount this sprint. Got over 5 hours read from a new book, Crowned and Dangerous by Reese Bowen. Prepared a bit for school, which starts tomorrow for me, and put some laundry in the wash. Well, I hope you have a good day back at school. Hi to Glenda. Made it to page 137. Yes, let's go. Oh, but check-in. How's it going for you, though? How's it going? Finished in an absent dream and started Home is Where the Bodies Are. Ooh, the Geneva Rose one. You'll have to let me know how you feel about that one. I did read that one before it came out. Hellos. I settled down to start reading Malice when I got it. No. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Just reaffirming I'm no longer with it. I'm so upset. Oh, man, Sarah. I'm so sorry. I'm going to go hang out with him. So long story short, I'll be saying goodbye. No worries at all. Happy New Year. I will message you later. I'm so sorry to hear that, though. But I'm glad that he'll be with you. Hi, Olivia. Going to finish up my reread of this book. Reread of this book, Won't Burn. Then continuing with Royal Holiday. Ooh, that's a nice lineup. I take classes that are interesting for electives to mix up the tedious English classes. I love all of them, but there is a lot. Oh, I believe it. I worked on my reading journal. I decided I didn't like some of the stickers, so there was some surgical precision in the sticker removal. Anybody who creates their own bullet journal, like physically, way ahead of me. I am so impressed and in awe of the skill. Ooh, cold brew espresso. Now we're talking. Gonna listen to an audiobook while I organize my bookshelves. Yes, good choices. Hello, how have you been? Been a bit. I feel like now I'm ready to read and watching A Discovery of Witches. Ooh, exciting. I'm good. I can't complain. I'm a little tired. That's normal. Just getting ready to cozy in. It's super foggy here today. It doesn't seem that way. I know you're like, where? It is. I promise you. You see all this light. It's fake. No, I'm kidding. It is very foggy outside though. So I just want to hunker down, get cozy with all these blankets. Oh, this reminds me, you guys, I need your help. I already feel like I know what the answer is, but this is where my brain went because I was talking about being cozy and getting cozy. So when my husband and I bought my bookshelves that you will see soon in a video, there was this chair. We were talking about getting a chair because we thought it would fit next to the new shelves. Spoiler alert, it won't fit. It's so funny. My measuring skills, zero. I'm not good. Thank goodness gracious. I don't do anything with design because, bad. But there's this chair. I sat in it and I just knew immediately it was a chair for me. It belongs to me. It needs to be in this house. I don't know where I'm going to put it, but I feel like I need this chair. So what do I do? I'm tempted to keep this chair here, but then maybe move Bert out of this corner. What do you think, Adam? Would you think that would be bad if I move Bert? Could I put my chair in that corner? Is it bad to have that many chairs in this room?
I don't know. You make the cat very happy.
As if she doesn't have enough places to lay in here.
I mean, that's what she would do, is just sleep in that chair.
I just feel like if I don't buy that chair, it's a disservice to myself. I feel like that chair and I are platonic soulmates.
It gives us a reason to go back.
Oh, yeah, because as I mentioned earlier, we bought too many shelves. So we do have to go return one of the shelves because that's my bad. Measuring me, no. We're going to get through some of the highs. I am 53 and clinging to youth. Listen, sometimes it actually baffles me that I'm as old as I am because I don't feel like I am in any capacity. But also I think that's because as society, we put like certain boundaries and limitations as you get older. Like every number, every age kind of has that stigma of like, oh, you're that old. And it's like, what does that mean? What does that mean? Just because, you're 53, what does that mean? It doesn't have to mean you're old. Most people would probably never even know that you're 53. Do you know what I mean? So I think it's just this idea that like as society, we've put these expectations on numbers and it doesn't have to really mean anything. Except for 65. Let's retire. Highs and hellos. It's a Korean product and those are big deals right now. Oh, I'm not big on trends. Sorry, guys. Hello. Oh, hello, Shannon. Hello. Hi to everybody. Oh, yay. I'm glad you're having a good time. Ooh, long chapters. I don't love that, but that's okay. Lots of highs. I'm really enjoying it, but it's been a while since I finished the Darker Shade of Magic trilogy. So it took a while to remember what happened in those books. Yeah, I'm currently on book 2 in that series. So that's why I'm interested to know, like, will I be continuing? I don't know. I'm curious. I want to finish the series, the Darker Shade of Magic series, because I bought them all. But whether or not I continue after that, I'm really curious. I want to love journaling, but I just can't with it. I love it. And I think if I had more skills in terms of like art and doodling and things, I would do it. But instead, I do everything digitally. So I use Notion and I use GoodNotes, and that's how I do all of mine. I fed the younger one, entered some Goodreads giveaways, cleaned up a bit of stuff from yesterday's family Christmas, and updated my wish list a bit. Ooh, yes. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but that's okay. Thank you. I did take a break for a few months, so it's going to be odd going back to school. I feel that, but I just want to hurry and finish. Breaks are so necessary, right? Sometimes we just go so much. So I'm proud of you for taking a break, and I'm just sending you all the good vibes. You've got this. It says thunderstorming here, but there's no thunder, only rain. It was raining, what, a couple days ago, Friday?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Get the chair. It's not rational, right? It's definitely more than I want to spend on the chair. It is more than I spent on this chair. But man, is it cozy. Like, it's so comfortable. Yeah. I don't know. Stay tuned. If you see a chair in the background, you'll know that I've made bad decisions. Good chair, aren't they though? Listen, as I'm getting older, my back is not getting any better. Hi, Vanessa. I have 3 chairs in my office, so get that chair. To be fair, Vanessa, your office is bigger than mine. That is true. Hello. Yes, hugs to Sarah. Should I teach my daughter that? No, hold on. What were we talking about, Jen? Oh, about the chairs? But she also tells me, oh, you mean about age? But she also tells me that I look 30 all the time and I want to keep that going. Yeah, but also I would just say embrace how you're feeling, if that makes sense. Like, embrace the idea that getting older is inevitable. Like, as we age, everybody does, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. I think what the best part about aging is that there's so much knowledge that you gain every single year that you are alive. There's so many opportunities for growth and things like that, but also recognize that it doesn't necessarily limit you as a person. It's so nice when you find furniture you really love, as long as it depends on, expensive is relative. It depends on who you ask. Technically, I do think it's expensive, but if it's something I'm going to use a lot, then I think it's worth it. So like, technically the computer I use, I definitely think it's expensive. All of the computers I use, I think are expensive, but I use them literally every single day. So like, it's a necessary evil, but I totally get it. You might as well get it. We'll see. Stay tuned. Watched an interesting commentary video recently about what we mean when we ask if someone looks a certain age. Yeah. I just think it's such an interesting concept, right? Because it's like, what does it matter? Right? So I'm 31, going to be 32, but like, what does that mean? Right? I guess you could say that I'm not, my brain is fully developed, I guess, but like, it doesn't necessarily tell you a lot about me. You could guess that like I'm out of college, but that doesn't mean anything, because what if I didn't go to college? You could guess that I graduated from high school, but what if I didn't? So like, you can make assumptions based on numbers, but I don't think it really gives you any insight. It's such a dumb thing. Yeah, I agree. Now I'm going to work on the January readathons and maybe even read a bit. I need to read the Highland Witch before the end of the month as it's leaving. Oh no. And then, please hold. Christina, where's your other comment? Where is it? Oh no. I don't see it. So we're going to keep moving. Clean the bathroom, studio room, bedroom, and shelves. You win. Still cleaning dust in the living room now and organizing stuff before doing the floor. That's amazing. Is increasing this year again. Well, I'm retired. Well, I'll probably never retire, to be honest. Like, I don't know if I can see myself never not working, but like, I'm definitely pulling really back on work when I'm 65. That's for sure. Hellos. I missed almost all of your sprints on Friday. It wasn't the day for, oh, that's okay though. I mean, I can't speak for Anna, obviously, but like some days we're really vibing with sprints and some days we're not, and that's totally fine. Get the chair. I want an office chair so bad, but a good one is expensive and I don't even have a desk yet. My dining table is covered in journaling stuff. I get that. So I do diamond painting sometimes. I don't have, you know how normal people have like a dining room with like a dining table? I don't have one of those. So we have this like fold up table and I bought a puzzle, like, what do you call it? A puzzle table, a puzzle, whatever. It's like, it's something you can put on top of a table, like a puzzle thing. And that's now how I diamond paint. So it's crazy amount of like work and stuff, but like, I totally get it. Like, I also don't have necessarily a ton of like tables and things like that. I do have a desk. I do have that. But even when I'm on like my walking pad, I've thought about getting like one of those like standing desks and things like that. But I literally just use one of my laundry like hanging things, like one of my drying racks, and I put like my computer and stuff on top of that because I don't want to buy another thing. So I get it. It's okay. Hello, I'm retired at 50, but I'm working towards a new career. That check every month isn't terrible, though small. You know, but I think it's exciting, though, the fact that like you're working towards something new. I think that's exciting. I've always felt like aging is like a scary thing because I'm nervous about death, but I have been learning to take life as it comes. I mean, the thing is aging doesn't necessarily mean that you're closer to death, though. And this sounds so morbid, and I don't want that to be the focus of this conversation whatsoever, but like, there's no time guarantee in life, right? That's why some people die really young and some people die really old. You never know what you're going to get. So I personally, yes, of course, I try to minimize risks in my life that would lessen my chances of having that happen. But reality-wise, just live your life. Try to be happy. Try to enjoy what you can. You know what I mean? Lots of highs and hellos. Should I read Those Who Survive or The Boyfriend? Ooh, I mean, both sound... I think I've read The Boyfriend if you're talking about Freedom McFadden, so I'd probably say Those Who Survive. Vampire youth forever. Yeah, I mean, once I find a vampire daddy to turn me into a vampire, I won't have to worry about this anymore, so it's irrelevant. Was I a little creeped out when a 20-something boy hit on me at a program? Sure, I laughed when I asked his age. Listen, I've heard that younger men are really into older women lately, so, you know, whatever. I took it as a compliment, truly. So I think aging is yeah, 1,000%. You muted me, Jennifer. How could you? I forgive. You're filming. You're busy. This is a PSA. You are always welcome to mute me. You are always welcome to do what is ever necessary for you. If you want to go sprint hop and be on somebody else's channel for a while, if you are sick of me, I take zero offense. Do whatever is best for you. 1,000%. It really is. I need to calm down about it. My mom and grandma were so pretty late into life, though. Yeah, I mean, I think, again, this is a society thing. I think society puts a lot of that scariness into us about like, oh my gosh, like as you get older, like you're more likely to have health risks and you're more likely to do this. And it's like, there's no guarantee those things will happen. So there's nothing to panic about. I'm the person where it's like, don't worry about it unless it's something to worry about, right? My eldest insists on telling me how old I really am. My youngest always says I'm 30. He's so sweet. Aww. Amen. Normal retirement sounds terrible to me. Yeah. I don't know what it'll look like, but kind of what I've always done in life is I don't necessarily believe I have to be put into a box. I believe my life can look however I want it to within reason, right? Obviously, I don't control everything, but I do my best to control what I can. And I don't really care if it looks different than Sally or Tom or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I just want to do what I want to do. Don't forget to hit the like button and show. I appreciate that. If you're feeling inclined to, it is appreciated. Ha, Katie will say only if you want to. You don't know me, Vanessa. Come on now. But it's just, listen, there's never pressure here, okay? The only one who feels any pressure is me. It was an interesting video, like I said. It was talking about how influencers have distorted people's reality of what age, say, 20 or 30 years. Yeah, no, 1,000%. And something I think about working with children is how quickly children look much older now. And again, that's a society thing, in my opinion. But like working with kids who are older, like in their teens and stuff like that, they look much older. So I try never to assume anything. Yes, exactly. It really does. I say that all the time. I remember when mine was in elementary school and there was a mom with twins. They had to do an about mom thing, and one daughter said she was her true age in her late 40s, and one said 30 something. Yeah. Society tells us that we are less than after a certain age, but the most badass people are elderly women. I can't wait to be that woman. My friend and I joke about being in the nursing home all the time and all the chaos that we're going to get up to. I'm sure Adam will be right there with us, but like, I'm looking forward to being a sassy old lady and a sweet old lady and whatever I want to be, old lady. It was interesting because it wasn't ever anything I really thought or think about. So I brought it up a lot. So it brought up a lot of thoughts. Yeah. Isn't it interesting, the things that we just don't necessarily have to like stop and think about? I agree. That's true, Vanessa. And yeah, I can't see ever retiring. I mean, come on, grandma's 74 and still working a state nursing aide in a nursing home. And I think the thing is too, retiring is also a privilege in this country. A lot of people in the older generation are still working because they have to, or because they enjoy it. There is a combination of both, right? But I do think a lot of us, we're going to see an increase of the fact that like people can't retirement. They can't retire. And also, you know, the funds, the Social Security and things that go into retirement, you know, whether or not that's still going to be a thing is something that is to be determined. My brother just died at 66 after retiring just a few years ago. Oh, that's sad. It made me want to reach for my dreams that much harder. First of all, I'm so sorry for your loss. I really, really am. It doesn't get easier depending on how much time you've had with them or not. So I'm so sorry. So if my grandma can't afford to retire, what hope do I have? Yeah, this is how I feel. My husband and I, like, our game plan is basically, you know, live life, save what we can, buy a house, pay it off, and hope. I don't know. Well, Jenna, yeah, so sorry. Retiring isn't what it used to be. So many companies, no. Life is like a box of chocolates, you guys. I've never seen that movie, by the way. So cue the what? Come on. Even my job didn't give, yeah. Obviously, as a nanny, I don't have a package, but we'll see. We'll see what happens in the future. I have no idea what will happen in terms of my life and my job, but I could be stressed about it. I could be worried about it, but currently I am not. Very true. Yeah, sorry for your loss. Absolutely. I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, that's okay. Go grandma. Some people retire and their health declines because they aren't active. That's a fair point too. All things to consider. Absolutely. All right. Very slowly, we're going to start working our way around. I started the job I retired from about your age. Oh, well, there you go. What did I say, Christina? What did I do? Tell me. Oh, about Forrest Gump? Is that what you're yelling at me about? Nothing is ever guaranteed, not anymore. So thank you for reminding me to not give an F. I mean, honestly, half of my life, I feel like I really spent worried about those things. And you can get so wrapped up in the idea of what your life is supposed to look like or what other people say about your life. But again, at the end of the day, do you enjoy your life? Are you doing things for you? Because it is not about other people to an extent, right? The people you care about, yes, of course, you want them to be included and involved kind of like in like shaping certain things like your partner or whatever. But for the most part, your life is really about you. And that might sound selfish. I personally don't think it is, because the happier you are, the happier other people, I believe, are to be around you, right? The more joy that you can give to others, the more that you can really, you know, in my opinion, help others, right? Because you kind of just know more about yourself. So I just think it's all a full circle moment, if that makes sense. I'm sorry. I'll watch it, I promise. I got to set up a future, support having a family, and got 20 years out of it. I I got it to, hold on, I can't read. I got it to set up a future. Oh, your job, support having a family, and got 20 years. Yeah, I don't think that's bad. Is it a fun movie? I don't know. I feel like I've heard it's sad. The one thing I've been doing when I realize I'm getting older is exercising. Yeah, if I make it to an old age, I want to have that muscle. 1,000%. Yeah. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you for solidarity. I do need to start exercising. It's one of the goals I have for 2025. I used to exercise all the time, and I still do to an extent, but not quite like I used to. So it is definitely something I want to do more often. It's something we could maybe set up like a Discord channel in my Discord if we wanted to kind of hold each other accountable or something and just check in and see how we did. But you guys let me know, whatever you're comfortable with. The two main actors just came together to do a new movie. Ooh. I haven't watched it in its entirety. Ooh, okay. You may not have watched it, but yes. I mean, I love to stay up to date with pop culture. So like there's a ton of movies I've never seen, but I get the references. So I got there. I'm sorry, Jen. It's sad, but hopeful and sweet. Okay. I also should work out more, but I hate it. I hate sweating. Well, you don't have to sweat to work out. So you don't have to do high intensity workouts to work out, just to be clear. And all the things he does, it's like, oh, that's where it came from. Like shit happens. You guys would yell at me if you could see how close the complex gym is from my apartment. It's fine. It's fine. One of the best hacks I think you can do is to destigmatize what working out looks like, what movement is for your body. You do not have to go to a gym to work out. Okay. You could find something you like to do that moves your body, that gets your heart rate up, that gives you some kind of activity. I love walking. It is not, a lot of people, I've heard so many people say that walking is not exercise. Walking 1,000% is exercise. It doesn't have to be high intensity, but you can make it high intensity. To me, walking is the best because you could literally go walk with a friend. You can go walk around a mall. Like walking is what you make it, right? And then also, you know, you can do a sport. There's just different things. You don't have to put yourself in a box and do something you don't enjoy just to work out. I'd love to keep up with working out in the new year with all of you. Well, we'll talk about it. Dancing. Yes, I love to watch dance videos on YouTube. Do I do them? Not so much. I'm not very coordinated, but there's so many for free. Mine too. I could walk over there. I love it. Thank you. Yes, it's so good. But I don't feel like it really gets my heart. It doesn't necessarily have to be a heavy heart rate thing, though, in my opinion. But also what you could do is you could try to walk faster. You could try to walk for longer. You could add like ankle weights or something. Walking to me is the best exercise, no equipment I can choose. Exactly. I agree. I love yoga. I'm going to start trying to do more yoga because I want to work on my flexibility, which is something I think people take for granted. And I want to start working on Pilates as a challenge, right? Because I think a lot of people underestimate Pilates, but I'm going to try it. I already have POTS, so my heart rate is constantly, yeah. So just sitting here, so walking really doesn't have to make you go up and no, that's plenty. If anything, you probably should be doing low intensity workouts. Now, I'm not a doctor, so mix it up. I just need to get up and do it. Yeah. There's a 30 days of yoga that happens in January, and it's my favorite exercising thing. Other than that, dancing on a night out, those are all great things. Step aerobics is good exercise. I agree with that. I'm very excited to try. So stay tuned for that. There is a booktuber that does sprints. She would do some where the ambiance was walking one so we could all walk together at home. Oh, I love that. Walking is so good for you. I also try to do yoga regularly and I go to the gym for resistance exercise. The muscle building stuff, I never really did much before. So I have weights here and I definitely do them, but I try not to like, one of the things I think again, and I promise we're getting in our last sprint, I swear, is I feel like there's this misconception that you have to like weight train for like an hour for it to be effective. But really, if you choose I'd say 3 moves are really pretty good. And you focus on different muscle groups, maybe 3 times a week, 4 times a week, depending on how much you want to. You really only need to do like 3 moves for that muscle group and then do a few more reps of it. You know what I mean? Like do 3 to 5 reps, not like 1, 2, 3, but like, I'm not being coherent. It's fine. But like focus on those moves and doing them well and continue to build up over time. You don't need to do anything for an hour. You know what I mean? I just think there's that misconception about like, you have to train so heavy and so hard to build muscle. And it's like, you don't. I have a lot of avenues I could take, walking, dancing, or yoga, but I haven't been lately, so it would be good to stay accountable. Yeah, we've got this. She's not done them in a while. I mean, maybe she's burned out. Oh, man, I really didn't think I was going to chat this whole time. It is good too. Absolutely. That is a good one. That is one of my favorites. I love doing the 30 days of yoga. I need to commit to doing that again in 2025. Thank you. I meant sets. Thank you so much. That's what I meant, but I kept saying reps, even though I was like, that's not the correct word. I need to start splitting up my sprints and doing other things during them too. Yeah, that's why I try to I save my watch laters on YouTube for when I'm on the walking pad, because it just helps me do two birds with one stone, or I'll get some work done on the walking pad. But I try to make sure that I do my walking pad roughly 2 to 3 times a day if I can. It really depends on a work day. There's no way because I'm not home. But I try to get a walk in, at least 2 walks in every single day. But then weight training, it's one of those things where it's like moving into the new year, I want to do it at least 3 to 5 times a week. We'll see where it goes, honestly. Like walking but I think mixing it up helps too. Yeah, it's just really depends on the person. So I agree. This is what I wish more people talked about, right? Exactly. That's actually a great place to start. And then obviously if you want to do shorter sets or whatever, you can also just lift heavier and do smaller reps, if that makes sense too. But anyways, we're not here to talk about workouts, although I loved it. It really depends. So because I don't want my walking pad to like die, because you have to take good care of it, the most I stay on my walking pad is about an hour, and then I'll take a break and then I'll hop back on it. But I tend to increase my speed depending on like my mood and how I'm feeling. So I'd say speed is really what I try to focus on. And you'll have to figure that out for yourself, like how you function well on your walking pad, like what speed that is. Cause like when I first started, it was not fast because like multitasking was weird. But yeah, so I do about an hour and then I take a break for usually like an hour, hour and a half. And then I hop back on a couple hours later or something, just because I want to let it rest and cool down. So Laura just had a video about that kind of stuff on their channel. Ooh, with a personal trainer. This is good to know. Okay, we'll have to make sure we check that video out. Laura's like honestly got some of the best content for like mental health and things like that. So I will definitely look into that. Okay, I'm done yapping. The only thing I'm going to say is if for any reason you guys need to leave because 90 minutes is a long time, I totally get it. Thank you so much for spending some time with me today. It is the last time I'm sprinting before the new year. So in case you have to leave, Happy New Year. I pray and hope that 2025 is good to us, that we have lots of 5-star reads, all the good things. But otherwise, I'm going to see you all in 90 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Final sprint. It's over. We're done. About 6.5 hours. We have been here. We have been hanging out. We've been chatting. We've been doing all the things. I got to 28% in this book, and it's a fun time. Definitely a fun time. Not super serious. Although I said earlier that this was a single dad story, and it kind of is, but kind of not. So he's actually not the dad. It was his sister's child, but she passed away. So he is raising her. So love that. But, well, not that his sister passed away, but like love that he is willing to take in his niece and raise her as his own. Love that. Anyways, but yeah, having a good time. Definitely fun. We watched football. The Jets were annihilated. The thing that was fascinating is, so Aaron Rodgers, right? They paid like $1 bajillion to have him. It wasn't a bajillion. That's an exaggeration. And once they took Aaron out of the game, they finally started scoring points. Found that to be fascinating. I mean, who's shocked, really? But here in the Midwest, the next game that's happening, I think right now, the Packers and the Vikings are going to play. So we're definitely going to turn that on. That is the game plan. I'm going to work on content and all that good stuff and videos, and that is the agenda for the rest of the night. Maybe read more. We'll see. But we're going to go through the comments, and then I'm going to let you guys go. Where do we leave off? Yes, check your laundry and hydrate. Important things. I don't know if I could use a walking pad, but considering how much I pace around my house, I have thought about it. I don't know if I move my body or if moving my body or moving location that helps my brain. Personally, I love the walking pad because I also pace a lot, especially when I'm on the phone. But it's a lot easier for me to get more steps in when I'm actually on a walking pad versus just pacing around. But everybody has their own preference. So for me, I'm somebody who just really loves going out on walks and stuff. And we have the winter. I can't go on walks in the winter. And honestly, as a woman, it's crazier and crazier to do walks outside. Not saying that it's crazy to do a walk outside, but just that like safety and things are concerned. So I tend to use my walking pad as much as I can. And then if my husband and I, or if I can go on a walk with like a friend or somebody, so I'm not alone, then I go on walks outside, if that makes sense. I also do this. Yeah. If I'm on the phone, I'll do laps around my house. Also, why do I get a real coffee table? Because it would get in the way. Exactly. What was I going to say? I just find that when I'm able to hop on the walking pad, like pacing and doing things like that, it just really helps me like focus. So that's why I get a lot of work done at the same time, but not for everybody. I totally get it. But if you do get one, let me know. Hello, Shauna. Thank you so much. Hi to Shauna. Hello. And Courtney's here. Jen is back. My teen was having a hard day. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. So I took him out for some retail therapy. He bought himself some new cologne and we had lunch together. I think we both needed that time together. I'm so glad you got to have that time. I'm so sorry that, he wasn't having a good day. Thanks, Ro, for being here. Hope your teen's day improves. Good. I missed the last chatty bit. The last 2 sprints were spent messing around with Fable, setting up a Discord, and talking to my long-distance partner on the phone, and also currently cuddling my cat. Oh, hi, Courtney. Got to 22% in How My Neighbor Stole Christmas, and I've been watching some BookTube. Yes, Lexi, I saw you watch my video. Thank you so much. Also writing down my 2025 goals so that I can include them on my reset video this week. Yay! I can't wait to see what you do. Oh my gosh, I love that. Hi, Binks. Oh, made a little progress on my to-do list, but also got distracted for a while. Need to get back on track. It happens. And honestly, we're in the second half of the day. We do what we can. Finished one book and started another. Nicely done, Shannon. Read 37 pages and wrote a review. I got to do that. I'm actually posting my mini reviews on my Instagram tomorrow, so I have to get all my thoughts. Because I don't know what day it is, I was like, oh yeah, I have to post that tomorrow. Man, got to 51% of my audiobook and finished organizing my shelves. Yay! I finally got some food, did another load of laundry, and got a bit more of my audiobook done. Yes. 70% of my book, and I've been doing lap time with Christopher. Oh, Haven't read more as we ate dinner and then decided to watch Beauty and the Beast as a family. But the important question is it the classic, like the animated version, or is it like the newer version with Emma Watson? That's the real question. Thank you for the sprints. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I'm so glad you were here, and I'm glad it was productive for you. Started reading a wee bit. Not sure if I absorbed any. Oh, that's the worst. Like when you're like, yay, I'm reading, and then you're like, I spaced out the whole time. I thought about asking for a walking pad for Christmas, but decided to get a new set of pots and pans. I mean, you cook a lot. It totally makes sense. What I wanted more since were hand-me-downs before. Okay, when I went to college and they were pretty. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my gosh, thanks, Christina. Thank you so much. You as well. Remember to hydrate, check the laundry, show some love to the like button, of course, the checklist, all the things. I was drawing the books on the bookshelf pages of my reading journal for the entire 90 minutes, and I'm not done. Ooh, well, if you can, you should definitely share it in the Discord. I want to see. I want to see all the hard work. I'm at 46% of the Hero of Ages. That's okay. Just joined. Hi. I mean, unfortunately, we are wrapping up, but hi, hello. And I'm juggling 4 books. You're going to fit right in. You're going to fit right in here because I also juggle several books. Currently, I am trying to finalize all of the books that I'm reading so then I can go into 2025 completely new, but we will see what happens. Of course, thanks for being here. Happy New Year to all of my friends as well. Okay, that's okay. I love Emma Watson. Ironically, my favorite version of Beauty and the Beast is actually like one of the spinoffs. It's the Christmas one. I don't know why. I just love that one so much. So yeah. The one thing I can't see on Audible is the percentage. Yes, so I'm not using Audible. Usually I have to do math when I do Audible and I'm trying to tell people like how far I am in. When you have audio arcs, so like an ALC, which is an advanced listener copy, which is how I'm listening to this book, you have to use a different app. So for this, I'm using BookFunnel, and they thankfully do tell me my percentage, thank goodness. Because yeah, otherwise I hate that I have to like figure it out on my own. I'm not a big fan. I know, I remember this. You always talk about such yummy food. Like both versions. I mean, honestly, I find it relaxing and honestly, it saves me money 1,000%. Cooking is a skill that like should not be taken for granted. Of course. Thanks for hanging out for a second, Courtney. Appreciate it. You have to. Oh my gosh. I wonder what it's called. I don't even remember. Hold on. Please hold. Okay. So is it the Enchanted Christmas? I think it is. Oh, man. Suddenly I'm like, we should turn it on. But have you ever like had a movie where you're like, you don't want to rewatch it because you're afraid it'll like lose its magic of like when you loved it? Because that's how I feel. Where I'm like, what if I watch it again and I don't love it? That would make me so sad. I'm looking right now to see if I recognize like any of the voices. Oh, interesting. Anyways, I'm so distracted. I apologize. We're moving on. Okay, friends, but that's it for comments. That's it. So once again, reiterating all the spiel I kind of said before, but thank you so much for spending your time with me. I really, really, really appreciate it. It has been a really good end to 2024. I don't know where this year went, but I do know there is a lot of things I'm looking forward to in 2025. If you haven't already, pinned to the top of the comments should be my 2025 goals. If you're interested in learning about those or want to share some of your goals with me as well. Otherwise, I will be back to sprinting on the 3rd and the 5th. So you will see me then if you want to, and I will hopefully have more videos for you to watch as well. We're going to read these 2 comments. Oh, wait. Of course. Thank you so much. I just put where I'm at in the audio and story graph to get the percentage because hey, that works. Whatever works, works. I know that one. I don't think it was my favorite of them all. Hey, that's okay. That's what's great. Just like books, we can all have our different favorites. It's so fine. But anyways, you guys, I'm going to head out, but I will see you all very soon. Hope you have a great new year, and I'll see you in 2025. Bye.